That'll work. We've, for some reason, got the Backpack of Lies with Matthew Gamma and Layla Sight on board. Just pondering if I'd rather have the Zoltan on weapons or engines. There's small problems with both spots. My power is a little bit more comfortably fluid with weapons. It's more punishing if I make a mistake with the Zoltan on weapons. Is the main thing we're looking at here. Probably just leave them on weapons. This isn't like a Lanian ship, though, ZZT. Twitch privilege would be more appropriate for that, I would think, huh? Greetings, magnificent. Special cutoffs to be aware of. Alright. As always, Mr. Magnificent. I do appreciate the ridiculous amount of support you've shown this stream. That's not what we want to see. That should be okay, though. Greetings, mullet muffins! Mine's flown off. Yeah, we should be able to cloak both. Good. Alright, so how we want to aim this beam here, it's a little bit interesting. Can we get 3? I don't think we can get 3 on this now. We can just get the 2, but we can definitely get the 2. So we want the very tip of this beam just entering these rooms, and with that aim we'll be able to pierce the Zoltan shield here. Like, okay, yes. I mean, it's a little bit of a joke, considering it's a shield charge booster on the stealth ship here, but we're certainly taking that offer. We'll let that oxygen refill. The true... That you have met before I was partnered by Twitch, even. You and Soppin were the first Patreon supporters, I do believe. Hey, Ezenki. Greetings, Rage Dota. What do you got? Flak, burst 1, that is synced. We'll cloak both of those. I almost feel like I should set the bot up to be like, warning, Radiant Ice is not actually giving pro tips. This is nothing but shams and lies. So... Oh, we just wanted to kill the ship, right? If we can hit 4, we don't care about hitting weapons. Yeah. So, even though the shield room wasn't lit up there, it will hit the shield room. Okay. Making sure that will, in fact, destroy it. The ship has unusually high, yuck. Hull for Sector 1. Do we care about that power from oxygen? Not really, no. We just want to keep that weapon charging as quickly as possible. Keep that up in case we need our FTL out. Don't worry about the oxygen right now. Rude, sir. Very rude. The shield charge booster does nothing, but we'll be able to sell it now. The run's not rip, no home. Certainly not. Just things are going a little unfortunately. So I don't think we care about repairing this now. I think we just care about getting out of here. Possibly just jumping to that store to sell off our booster. So we'll keep them manning engines so our FTL charges faster. Not gonna quite get the cloak back in time for that, unfortunately, but we will actually for the flak, I suppose, so that covers most of that. Consider getting frisky. Oh, I don't have my thing up. Mullet muffins! Been enjoying the VODs. Awesome, thank you very much for the support, Mullet. Got the first 2 episodes of Phoenix Wright fully up on YouTube now. So, I'm pondering if we want to try to get frisky, see where those shots are looking at landing. So yeah, we can always run here if we need to. Or even like run here and then here, things like that. Yeah, absolutely, Matt. See where these shots look like they're gonna land. Is that really heading straight for weapons again? I mean, yes. Weapons or the room directly above it. Actually does look like the room above it, but... So we're looking at 4 damage if we don't hit weapons. So we're hoping for about a 5 scrap gain there. No, we're not going to risk that. actually do like the shield charge booster as an augment, but we're gonna have to sell that off here. Double clave. Yeah, we'll get right on that. Tempted to jump back, because that's actually like a fine event, right? Flak's not very happy. That's a little worse than average, probably. I don't know about that. I mean, I know it doesn't have drones, right? So I know this doesn't have drones. As long as our weapons are not hit, we can deal with that fine. And then we'll be able to buy level 3 cloaking. It does actually seem safer than going to a random other beacon, huh? Otherwise, here we've got a neutral beacon we can jump to if we're desperate. Yeah, I know of Death Road to Canada, Mullet. Looks okay. Alright. Easy peasy. That's approximately the worst surrender offer you can actually offer me. 17 scrap. That's just 10 more scrap. Suppose I should actually heal up by the site too, huh? Hey, Natu! Greetings, Moon Shillings. So, pondering if I want to hit the 2 known good hits, or if I want to, I don't really see a lot of reason not to. It locks me in going through these 3 beacons afterwards, but that's fine. I guess it means if one of these 2 beacons is a store, we're kind of stuck. If this one's a store, we're stuck going there anyway. If I go here first and this one's a store, then I can skip around it. If I go here instead of... Oh, I can actually go either way first, right? Unless I wanted to go up here. That way's actually better anyway, because it gives me 2 options here instead of 1 option here. So we can either get those 2 options here or up here. I guess we'll get them up here. Mini Beam, Iron Blast, we will be a hero. So the important thing here with the Stealth B is we picked up level 3 cloaking with our first 50 scrap, and we're going to now cloak at the beginning of this fight. That'll give us time. So that gives us 15 seconds of cloaking. Our Glaive Beam Man takes 22.5 seconds to power up, so it'll be charged. Basically, their weapons only have 7.5 seconds to charge, giving us plenty of time to dunk them before they can even fire. Hey, Bakona! That song was indeed from Minecraft. Yep. 7 scrap, and okay. Just go for the guaranteed little bit of scrap. Yeah, not bad. Even some fuel with it. Juniper Belmont! Great song! Thanks for the continued stream support, Juniper. There, Chronometrics. So Distress is actually a little less appealing than it might be otherwise. We don't have any Inji crew, we don't have any Rock crew, we don't have any Iron weapons, we don't have a level 2 med bay, we don't have a clone bay. We have, we do have a beam weapon. That gives us one blue option possibility. I should do some distress signal math sometime to and theory craft and figure out if it's actually better or worse than a like random beacon, depending on what type of equipment you have. I do definitely recommend Cowboy Bebop, No Home. There's a lot of pirates in this game, so that's appropriate for Talk Like a Pirate Day. Vast and stuff. So this Iron Blast will fire, yeah, just in time, but it's not a hit. See, we would have aimed differently if that was a manned heavy laser. That's the one specific thing you need to be worried about, other than like drones and stuff with level 3 cloaking. It's not reasonable. I think on average we'll still get a little better than that. They're terrible at this pirating thing anyway. See, there's all this pirating words here. Like pirates on the screen at least 3 times right now. Pirate, piracy. I will go ahead and power that just to give me a chance to train that dodge. 19 scrap, nice. Plus 10. That's a good deal. Good deal. If this was an empty beacon, I would probably lean Distress, but since that's a hostile beacon, I think we want to go there. Then we have our choice of these 2 beacons before going to the exit. Hey, Mark Vegas. Yeah, this FTL doesn't really have the super cutie little bits of attention to detail like that, alas. But alright, yeah, should be fine. This ship I probably cannot one-shot, right? Where's the... I don't remember where the shield room is on this ship. I think it's like here. If it's on the edge, then I could one-shot it, but if it's there, I couldn't. But that's okay. We can just take out most of the weapons. We'll probably eat 2 or 3 damage for this. And we hope they don't attack anything too important. Oh, and those are spaced. Yeah, all the more reason to... let's see. We want to let the heck hit first or not? Yeah, because if it hits weapons, we want to cloak their weapons rather than cloak at the beginning. So let's see where the hack's actually going to hit here. Looks like oxygen. Okay. Yeah, and shield is in fact there, so we do want to hit weapons before they have a chance to fire. Yeah, I'll be left with 1 health if we target shields in any way. So we'll do that, take out one of the weapons before they fire. Possibly... Well, let's hope this is a Lido, basically, because then we'll take the burst 2 off. In space, there's only the year 21X. Alright. So there's that. Nice dodge, nice dodge. It is a Lido. Alright, not hitting weapons. Oh, and we get another dodge. Nice. Yeah, actually the Lido might make it just in time. I didn't map that out entirely, so we'll just go ahead and cloak and kill it. No reason not to cloak. Greetings, Shoe! How's it going, sir? 25 scrap for that event. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Hey, Sedoxa. Gotta wait for that oxygen to refill. Absolutely no home. I pause constantly because it completely gives me better RNG. That's my secret. It's not because I'm, like, analytical to an almost excessive point and always assess the situation. It's nothing to do with it. Alright. And there's really no reason to buy another power bar. We can just keep, we just save our money for shields in the next sector, probably. Alright, so this ship has drones and a manned heavy laser. I mean, we're probably fine. I almost want to just dance with fate here, right? Because I'm like, look, everyone overestimates how scary drones are, and the music's hype too, right? But I think the prudent play is probably to not fight it. We're expecting to require 6, like we're gonna take 6 scrap worth of damage as like a standard expectation here. I know the heavy laser's manned, Scott, because this ship always has at least 3 crew on it. So they'll man piloting, then engines, then weapons. So tempting, man. I'm sorry, hype music. I have to let you down. We definitely enjoy our non-prudent plays once in a while, but it's a rebel ship. This is probably gonna have drones anyway. Let's find it. Only defensive ones, though. Still has that heavy laser. So my aiming here actually does matter a bit. I want to make sure I hit weapons as soon as possible. I think that should be good enough, I hope. Otherwise we might eat a heavy laser, but they'll still be dead. Hey, Dabclad. Oh, I went to the wrong screen. There we go. Went to blackness for a second there. Alright, 13, not bad. Balrog from Cave Story, Done and Hope. Hey there, Arboreting. .1 specifically is what we're looking at, yeah. Almost tempting. Almost. Energy-controlled apps of positively. Asteroids also aren't quite as scary shieldless as you would expect, but we're still not gonna dance with madness, I suppose. If this was Stealth A, we'd probably dance with it. Just to be like, ha-ha! Bring it! Bring that overconfident bravado, but Stealth B's a little more vulnerable. Another good item to sell off here. There's a lot of Homestruck soundtracks you can look at buying Arboretic, but I think what 1 through 4, 5, 8, and 10 are the ones I'd probably recommend the most. That sounds about right. I mean, like, 6 is probably pretty good, too. I'm sure, I mean, I've got songs from 7 and 9 as well, to be clear, on the playlist. It's got a lot of good music. A lot of good music there. How much does this Shield Overcharger sell off for now that I reduced its cost? I think it only sells off for, like, 25 now, so it'll be exactly $1 short. My only extra beacon here is that one, which could easily be dead. I said 8, man. Shields or a pre-igniter? Oh, in the store? That's, this is interesting. If you just mean, like, I have to have one or the other, I would just go shields, I think. Shields are, the most powerful system in the game. Alright, now I gotta double check. How much did like I don't remember my own cost. That's the weird thing about, like, you get so ingrained with the numbers in the base game, right? So when you modify everything, even if you're the person that modified it, it's still like, wait, what does this sell for now? Yeah, it sells for 20 now. Okay, drop the cost even more. So we couldn't even buy a pre-igniter, in fact. So yeah, we're not going to that store. That's fair. Here we can see 3 more beacons. You can see a bajillion more beacons there, but we're not desperate. So I think we're going to go up here and kind of suss it out from there. There's at least 1 more store guaranteed in this sector. And there can be 2 more. I know that doesn't actually help me dodge this, I'm just getting that in place in case we need to run away, get the FTL charging more. Where are you targeting? Ooh, that is going to cloaking, so we have to cloak now. Yeah, that is definitely hitting cloaking. It's only at 10, so we'll target the drones first, so if we get like a shot off right as this is about to get a shot off, we'll take it out. Frames are the plague time of the universe. Yeah, that's reasonable. Don't even think about it. Looks a little high. Okay. It's actually quite a bit high. It should be 60. And it's possible it actually does things like correctly and doesn't actually have everything tied to the frame rate, but most things seem to, which could cause some weird problems at times. Mind control. Level 1? Nope. Level 2 mind control? Really? Alright. Hold on. Level 2. Okay, our guy's mind controlled. We're not manning weapons. We want to cloak when these fire. We don't want to cloak to start the fight. Hey, Irish nonsense. That's at level 2 mind control will last 20 seconds, so we won't get any benefit. Okay, still got the good dodge there. Wait, no, yeah, of course we'll still get a few seconds, but not much. We'll get a 24.1 second charge. That actually is helpful against this basic laser there, right? Maybe. There's no way to start with weapons and then hit shields. Alright, we'll go for the kill then. And that's our line to hit weapons as soon as possible. Go ahead and depower that now that it's done firing. Give us a slight bit of extra evasion there. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Layla said. Vent weapons to get them out of there. We'd have to, of course, make sure we had the power free, that we weren't screwed over by the Zoltan moving to another room. And then try to man weapons right afterwards. That still wouldn't be fast enough to evade the heavy laser, but that might have saved us 1 damage there. If we had done that. It doesn't, Matt, no. Yeah, it's actually pretty hard to raise your evasion skills with the stealth ships because of that fact, because cloaking doesn't affect them there. If this connected back here, I'd probably go here, 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 out. It doesn't, so I think we just go hopping along like this, right? Go for the good beacons. Got a lot of hops here, so we kind of want to hit the good ones here and then loop back and around. Alright, no teleporter, easily evaded weapons, and we can do enough damage to kill him before they hurt us. Cool, cool. Guess we should technically fire it this way in case I miscalculated and get weapons instead there. I do still wish there was a convenient fast-forward button in this game to refill oxygen, repair onboard drones, things like that. Bartertown? I don't think I want to own Bartertown, to be honest. Alright, beam weapon blue option. Or cloaking. Cloaking blue option. Aha! Beam weapon blue option. Little tempted to go. Well, there's that choice posed earlier, screw it all. Clearly by the scrap arm here. Yeah, yeah. For an extra 13, it'd be a little tempted to go hacking whole beam, but... Hey, double winning. Biggest differences on hard. So the fact the enemies are a little harder is actually not that significant compared to normal, but your reduced scrap income is fairly significant. Essentially, starting at Sector 2 onwards, you're one sector behind in how good the rewards are. So instead of getting like 2100 scrap on a normal run, you're getting 1900 scrap on a hard run, so you're a lot more constrained scrap-wise. And it's also very important that the triple missile and triple laser are connected to the flagship body, so that makes boarding a lot less crazy good. Like, it's still a good system that does good work throughout most of the game, but it's suddenly a lot less useful against the flagship. Reigniter is harder to find. Alright, backup battery. That's the choice. Reigniter is the fun choice. Nobody's really saying it's the good choice, but it is the fun choice. Gamma, ships that have tier 2 shields is the biggest aspect of ships getting harder as you progress through the game. That generally starts coming in heavy at Sector 3. And in Sector 4, it's possible to have an enemy with 3 shields, which is horrifying. correct, Irish nonsense. The stealth B, well, all the stealth ships do not start with the shield system. The interesting thing here is that hacking's, like, probably a better buy than pre-igniter. Because we need to be able to deal with tier 2 shields. Hey, Phyrexis. So the glass cannon approach that's, like, good would probably be hacking. Instead of a pre-igniter. That's interesting though. That's everything we could want to buy basically. The only other things we'd be interested in would be like an Iron Blast 1 instead of hacking or something. That would be pretty good to tide us over for one more sector. Small bomb. What are my other 1 power options? Ion bomb, I guess. Swag sensors. It's like, you know, the stealth B run's going okay so far. How can we make sure it doesn't keep going that way? Buy some swag sensors. That's a tough choice, man. Because I'm actually pondering if, like, hacking's actually a better option than shields here. Greetings, Fractal Dactyl. Because we could have shields and still have a lot of problems with tier 2 shield enemies. But the fact that we have a shield system just means the problems we have with those enemies just aren't that extreme. Pegasus plus explosive replicator. That's the strat. Alright, we missed that that plan. I'm not gonna straw pull it, I'm sorry. You should be able to hear me, Fractal. Words are coming out of my mouth. Let's ponder this decision for at least another 13 minutes. Alright, so we've got 5 more hops in this sector. So approximately, or actually exactly that, right? I don't really have any other options. And that is, yeah, that's definitely right of the line. So 5 more hops into this sector. 1.5 of those are probably going to be dead. So 3.5 hops worth of scrap. Looking at 55, let's say 60 more scrap for the sector. Did I sell my thing yet? I did not sell my thing. Nice. Forgot I had my thing. I could sell. And greetings, angel members. Death Eye. That's still one of my favorite things, Angel. Is all of the ways the bot can figure out you're trying to ask what the music is. There's... What's it up to now? There's literally like 70 ways to trigger the song command now. We've added different ways to trigger the song command live on stream. Alright, so ending the sector, we're gonna have about 230 scrap. Hey, Rar Caleb. There's also a delay to prevent it from being spammy. Like, if someone just triggered the command, it's not going to trigger again immediately. I mean, it'd only be 5 cheaper than buying 2 power here, Layla Sight, for the backup battery. And it's way less reliable than normal power. Buying more power also brings me to the I can get to the next power tier, which means if I get a free reactor upgrade, it's worth an extra 5 scrap. Battery backup being hacked is also pretty horrifying at that point. Basically, the thing is, like, so, default choice, buy shields, be done with it, fine, whatever. I'm trying to justify not buying shields. That's why we're taking some time on this this decision. I kind of want to buy hacking. It's probably just not the prudent choice. But if we want to be frisky, we should probably just go the friskiest of choices. Gotta be prudent sometimes. Gotta be prudent. Hey there, White Duck. Oh, freaking overshield. Let's see, so that's gonna trigger twice, right? It'll trigger once at 8 seconds and again at 10 seconds, I believe. Shouldn't trigger, yeah, won't trigger again after that, so, so 8 at 18 seconds is what I mean by that. So, I want to aim our beam in such a way that we want to just make sure weapons and shields are hit, or do we want to try to get more here? Let's see. This is not something I've explicitly tested to kind of figure out timing on or anything. How's that? That's basically just right in the middle. I think that's good enough. I want this up as far as we can get it in this case. I think that's reasonable. Also, like, this is basically a no-risk test too, so it's a very convenient time to perform said test. Hey, Gamelist. So that's not gonna be quite enough. Should have actually cloaked the first one just so my shields would have been back up. Hey there, Zepster. Doing this just to give me shield, or training chance, rather. Yep, okay, perfect. Right. For some reason I was mentally thinking 8 seconds, 10 seconds. It's like, those will definitely not be synced, but no, 9 and 10 is obviously correct. That's fine, though. This is fine. Test was successful. Wait, does that even guarantee to hit it again? No. Let's do that. Three field? No. Do we want another power bar? Imminent destruction. Well, that's can we get fancy here and try to kill the crew? I don't think so. It's really hard to do with a beam. No, we're not. Well, could we though? Could we? Like, they can't hurt us, so... Like... I think it's correct to try here, huh? Ideally we can... Actually, we can make sure we kill this guy before he gets back, right? Right, manning position. I can see. Oh, because he's in the same spot. There we go. So. There we go. Gonna depower this for a second so we can run in here, steal the power from the cloak, pull that power back into oxygen. It's important I depower that first so that I didn't lose the power of my glaive there. Greetings on the dead puns. I get a decent chunk of hull, so. Yeah, like we can get 2 more hits in, so I think we can tag Oxygen in one more time, which will hopefully be good enough, and then they'll be in the med bay and we can tag that the final time. It's the hope, anyway. Might not be quite good enough. Oxygen's not draining enough. No, they're gonna get that repaired. I don't think I really had another option there. Let's see. Oh, and this one definitely shouldn't give me the crew kill alongside the ship kill, but I've had it happen. Oh, it's not good at it in this case anyway, yeah, because he's got too much health anyway. That's a vanilla enemy ship, sad customer. Yeah, if they had tier 2 shields, we could have gotten there. Aid the civilian ship. Alright, so we need to let the hack hit, because if it's hitting weapons, we need to cloak the later. Sensors, I'm blind! It's no reason not to just dunk him, is there? I didn't actually see what the crew was, and I can't see now because of the sensors. I'm like, I could try the same thing with taking out the oxygen. I don't think I want to dance with that when they've got a missile. So let's just go standard strats here. Gumpo! Let's see, I think ZZT wanted to be on. Do you want to be Gumpo, ZZT? If you're still around. Hey, Jackal. And Stoop Kid. So this is from what? This is from Homesec 10, I think. As Inky, no, it's not weird. When they've only got 3 crew, they generally only board with one crew member there. Greetings, Thorg. Welcome to the chat. So I'm manning doors instead of shields because I can always move to shields if manning shields is important, but I can't move to doors in time if manning doors is important. So if the fight starts with something boarding us, we can have the doors already manned to give us that benefit at that time. This is actually a little bit interesting. Mind you, I'll forget to run over to shields a lot of times, so I won't get the trading that I might have gotten otherwise. But it's the technically optimal way to do things. So, Uncharted Nebula is reasonable since we have long-range scanners. Mantis Controlled is a little tempting just because their ships tend to be a little under-leveled, underpowered. While the boarding is annoying to deal with, the weaker ships mean my Glaive Beam's gonna keep rolling pretty strong. Both of them only have one guaranteed store. It's a little easier to check for a second store in the Nebula. Yeah, I think that's actually the biggest decider, right? Like, Nebulas, it's going to be easier to find, both for 2 reasons. Because if it's got a second store, that second store is going to be outside of the Nebula, so it's easier to check for. And because we've got more hops, therefore more time to find a store, and we want to find a store and by hacking. So I think that's the biggest reason we need to go Nebula here. How bad's not a store? We got these 2 other stupid beacons over here. Excuse me? It's a heavy laser, chain laser to flag 1 and tier 2 shields. Plus a teleporter. I don't think we want to fight that. The first volley we eat approximately 2, I'd say 1.5, 2.5 damage. I mean, we can cloak at some point, but it's not like these weapons are easily synced up to cloak either. Can't run from a lot. We need the money. It's like, oh, you got shields now, huh? Think you're special with your shields? I did a little bit, but not anymore. Alright, so cloak at about 10 seconds, so that way it gives my shields a chance to come up before the mini beam fires. We should be here in case we need to run or something. Alright, do we just do a level 1 cloak here? Yeah, probably. Just trying to figure out if we want to depower our shields before that hits or not. I mean, probably. We got this one to worry about too. I think we probably just let it hit shields. That means, because if I depower shields, it might hit weapons. It's got its, what, 10 to 15% chance or something. No. Guessed. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, let me reassess on this. So we're at about 13 seconds right now. This is gonna fire again at 16. Well, it counts as manned, so we're at let's say 12 seconds. It's gonna fire about 14.5. That's actually really close. I think depowering is still correct, but it's very close. Alright. And we can cloak if that hits, so we're actually fine to leave that now. I might as well have that powered too at the same time. And some fuel and a drone part. All that's good. Alright, no store visible yet. Should get at least 15 scrap. Let's buy one more power bar. Playlist like, hey, how about Homestuck Volume 9? You didn't include me in your top picks. How about this song? Sacred Urgtangdag Hunting Grounds. Tier 2 shields again. It's a non-stop array of Tier 2 shields, man. I feel like I need to save enough money to be able to buy hacking or a weapon at a store Layla site. Like, if I have excess money, I could buy Tier 2 shields, but it's too important to get that up. And cloaking helps negate a lot of this stuff that Tier 2 shields would anyway. Anyway, pause. I mean, we can try a level 3 cloak, right? We've got the extra power bar now. That's why we left shields powering. There we go. Your stuff. Scrap. Mashup. I'm not gonna add mashup. Your stuff. Alright, you guys want I'm not adding rip either. But we could add some of these. Go into the old list here. Alright, ear stuff done. Notes, scales. Alright. Windows closed. That is what was added. On to the next beacon. Tier 2 shields on everything. Well, it's not as scary as that other one, though. Quality rip. Toads might have already been in there. Might have just not triggered for the, there's the... Nope, there's two, but there's not tones. See, this is like all gonna come back and like bite me in the butt when I like for some reason like want like noted blah 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 as a command later and it like doesn't work because notes is already in there. But yeah, I think we fight that. We'll deal with the jerk-face borders. They don't have a clone bay or med bay at least. And we've got our extra crew member to help dance with them here. See, this guy should have already been back here. Boarded shields. Oh right, that's faster now, balance mod. I'm like, wait, why didn't this fire too? Took out the strong weapon. We good? No. No, I'm not adding any of that. Any of those 6 fuel, huh? Thor, yeah, you can bring the Zoltan to cloaking to get the power back. That only works if I'm using level 3 cloaking, though. And I've opted not to do it a few times then, just because I'd rather keep him manning the system to both ensure he gets the weapons training and the weapon fires faster, and because it's annoying and doesn't necessarily benefit me that much in those times. 6 people. So even if we're bellying that down, it's still about a 21 scrap offer here, huh? Good question, though. Nope, those commands are not being added. You could buy a vinyl or a record player from the thrift store I work at, though. Put 1 or 2 out for sale last week. Nope, CDs. I'm not gonna add media as an option. Zinky, I'm not valuing it that highly, though, right? So first of all, so the way I value something like this, scrap right now is more important than fuel is right now. We've already got 15 fuel. We're at no risk of running out of fuel anytime soon. So I am not going to value it at 3 scrap for a fuel here, because scrap's more important. So I tend to value it about 2 scrap per fuel, and I assume I'm going to get about 1 fuel anyway from the other offer. So I value that at about 21 scrap. Hey Castev, welcome to the stream. We've been up for about an hour and a half. MP4. So, like, if we were at, like, 10 fuel, I would just take this. But at 15 fuel, like, I don't need the fuel right now, you know? It doesn't do anything for me. But, like, it's enough fuel that it'll eventually do something for me, that it's still got value. I kind of want to decline, and then I'm going to be really disappointed with my 1 fuel and 15 scrap. So basically what I'm thinking here is that the correct choice is to accept, but I'm thinking about not accepting anyway. Yeah, there's more than one beat, No-Ho. It's not just a single beat. Alright. Yeah, I think the correct choice is to accept that offer, but we're gonna gamble with it anyway. Worth. See, there's that 1 fuel we expected. We got 26, so we rolled a little bit higher than I was expecting. Mosaic. Let's see, so we've already seen this. Hop up here, check these 2 beacons for stores. Don't have anything to sell right now, do I? No. Alright, no stores there, but we got 2 other worthwhile beacons. Maybe one of these won't have tier 2 shields, but I mean that's mostly just a dream, it would appear. Cause now we get to deal with borders and a halberd beam. Landed an engine, so. You guys get a little excessive there. Greetings, Whoop. Welcome to the stream. Streak's at 7 right now. This streak did start at the Stealth Sea for Axis, yep. Alright, so we're gonna cloak this, or what level of cloaking? At least level 2, right? It's probably sufficient. And that should do 2 damage to weapons, hopefully, unless they've got level 5 shields. Find out. Good. So that kills the halberd beam before it can fire there. I think this Italy knew they were screwed, so they came over here to try to be friends, but they couldn't turn off their fighting programming here. 27, not bad. Hey, Zergling. I have a plan for a state command, but I have not had a chance to implement it yet. No, no home. I have no interest in that at all. So, yeah, we can buy 2/2 shields. Can't buy any more power yet. Well, I mean, we could buy 1 power here, since we've got another beacon we're going to here anyway. That's going to give me at least 13 scrap. Though reasonably fine with this as well. Yeah, brings us to 10 as well. That's almost tempting. Any 1 or 2 power weapon could work here. $50 scrap for a weapon is still pretty hefty at this point. And I say 50 because of the opportunity cost of not killing the ship instead. Like, base game, this costs 45, and has a 50% chance of just stealing your scrap. Oh, I should change those option orders too, right? Attack should be first, ignore should be second for consistency. Make a note on that. There's my random notes. Black market. Out of order. Options. Okay. Thanks for the host, Primrose. Greetings, Sebi. Yeah, we're still gonna attack. Still gonna attack. Level 1 mind control. Is that 3 shots? What? Excuse me? So, I mean, that's my fault partially, because I should have been at 80% evasion instead of 75%, but I'll be honest, I did not think that was gonna matter. It's still a 1.6% chance that happened. It's not completely crazy. It's a little crazy when it then also proceeds to hit my weapons. So that's what it's supposed to happen. Look, if you guys really want to make sure a specific command gets in, you do always have an option, I suppose. We've added so many variations of the song command, my word. That is a terrible, terrible offer. You should feel ashamed of yourselves. Well, let's see, at 80% that happening, it would have been 0.8% instead of 1.6%, so it would have been about half as likely. Hey, Slug. Honestly, I haven't looked that much into Game Wisp. I don't see much reason to. I'm happy with Patreon. Previous song was, in fact, Bid Fruity Gamma, yes. That's it's at least the second Bid Fruity song we've played that is not actually from the FTL soundtrack, but by the same composer. Alright, we need to check this first score. How much am I selling Conker's Bed for a day for? I would have to check. I'll make a note to check that and let you know, Slug. Conker's Bad Fur Day isn't worth $500. It's worth relatively more than 500 Dogecoins, though. We haven't had a single one shield ship in this second. Iron Burst 2, huh? Not even close, I would assume. Dogecoins were worth something at some point. They were never worth a huge amount. Like, I would assume they're worth about a 100,000th of a Bitcoin right now or something. Okay, even less than 100,000? There you go. I've not been following cryptocurrency for quite a while. Alright, what are we hacking? Looks like oxygen. Okay, perfect. Breathing's for suckers anyway. surprised that did not hit first. Oh, and dodged anyway. Nice. Let's be delay my cloak timer ways. Oh, maybe it doesn't. So he's probably on me for not manning shields there. Thought that was further out, but that's okay. Not a big deal. No, not you. Not you. That's the one. I mean, NASCAR cares about money. So if they're sponsored, that's what they care about. They don't necessarily have to believe in the product that much. I mean, really, I mean... I was about to say, does anyone really believe in Dogecoin? But I guess they believed in the people that raised money for the sponsorship believed in Dogecoin, so it's... That's about to hit again. Don't want that oxygen to get too low, but we're okay. Don't you hate it when your brain is like, you thought of something you were about to do, and then it's like, wait, did I just do that or not? In related news, hi Moth, how's it going? Don't know if I said that yet or not. It's moderately complicated. Basically, it's got a reasonable learning curve, Muff. It's there's easier difficulties, decent tutorial. Like, it's still very hard at first. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of the basics are fairly intuitive and easy to understand, and then there's just a lot of further interesting complexity beyond that. So we did actually check every other beacon, right? So the store has to be one of these two beacons. Hopefully it's this one. Can you make a Doge skin for an FTL ship? That is something that I have the capability of doing, Radiant Ice. It's not something I'm going to do, but I have the physical capability to do so. Alright, so anything but shields. Perfect. How long does a run take? Well, are you talking one of my runs or a normal run? Or a speed run? Really, you've got a lot of variability there. A normal FTL run takes about 90 minutes to 2.5 hours, I would say. Like if you're like thinking about it and trying to win. Some of your earlier runs where you're kind of just trying stuff will definitely be faster than that, and that's fine. Nothing useful. If you're looking at my average run, it's more like, you know, 4.5, 5 hours. Pretty deliberate player. Or a speed run will be, well, 12 minutes to 15 minutes or so, depending on the ship. But, I mean, somewhat comparable to, like, Isaac run length. A little bit longer, I guess. I'm counting hops here, since we're at 80% fleet advancement in the nebula here. Yeah, we can easily get 5. I was pretty sure we could. I could have just assumed it, but that'd be worth checking. We can still get to that one in 3. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. So, since we're gonna jump into a Ion Storm, we're gonna... Let me make sure this actually makes sense, right? We'll have 5 power. So we'll be able to cloak once and power our Glaive Beam. Yeah, exactly, Gabalista does take a whole stream. I play this game very slowly. I'm not denying that. No, Magnificent. Not for quite a while. The time started getting super good for the speedrun for Advanced Edition, and it got to the point where you absolutely needed to find an early pre-igniter to be able to compete for record, and I'm like, I have no interest in trying to compete with that. What do you mean a 15-second cloak? I don't have 7 power. Oh, I've got 6 power though. I've got the Zoltan. So I've got 6 power available. So I can do a 10-second cloak. Or have 1 shield up. I'll have 7 power. I can't math at all. I can just, yeah. No, that's great. Why? Why am I bad? Repugnant! Arm the weapons! So, they've got more shield in this. I mean, it's actually possible they've only got level like 3 shield, in which case targeting shields first would be good. because of the heavy laser, I think I want to target weapons first. Yeah, FTL is not a very good speedrun game. It can be some silly fun, but not the best speedrun. Worse than like Isaac Racing or Spelunky speedruns, for example. Hey there, Yama. And yeah, like how RNG heavy your speedrun is depends on how fast you're trying to go. Like, I can do a marathon safe speedrun of this game. It just might randomly take 35, 38 minutes. It'll usually take about 29 minutes. It might take 23 minutes. But you can't control that too much. You can basically go fast, then if you're not getting enough money and you're not finding what you need, you have to slow down. No, we don't start with the cloak here, Layla. We keep the shield powered, let the heavy laser bounce off the shield, then probably cloak after that. So we now have the option of doing a 1-power cloak when the missile fires with our engines powered, or doing like a level 3 cloak here. It's got 12 hull anyway, so we're not killing it in one shot. Unless they do have lower level shields. So we have 80% to dodge. That missile goes down regardless, though, right? What if we do a level 2 cloak? Min-max in the shenanigans here. So that's on a 13-second. So if we do level 2... Okay, so in that case we tag weapons first. We do a level 2 cloak. That means I can still put my shields back online. Does it? Why did I think it meant that? Because it doesn't mean that. I can't do that. It doesn't matter. Will Larceny, greetings, sir. Thank you very much for the 10 months, sir. Oxygen not included, huh? Math is hard, yo. So, yeah, level 2's off the table. So we do, in fact, want to start at shields. Probably just go with the level 1 cloak the missile, then? Then I still have shields up for the heavy laser if things don't go well. I'm not certain that's optimal, but it just can't be that bad. I mean, it can be. Okay. Greetings, Hip Hop Anonymous, and welcome to the stream. go ahead and hop to the store. Pretty dang likely we're picking up hacking. Yep, nothing else terribly appealing there. I mean, the flak would be nice. We would buy the flak if they didn't have hacking, but they have hacking, so we're buying it. That's how that works with this ship. Why did I buy fuel? I wanted to buy no fuel. I just wanted to buy 2 repairs. That's okay. 3 scrap, throw it into the garbage can. Calm down there with the colorblind command, guys. I mean, all the commands have a relatively short cooldown, Gamma. Well, this doesn't usually happen, Hip Hop, but people have been playing with the bot a lot tonight. That's okay. Drone parts, not bad starting point. It's got 1 shield! Finally a ship with 1 shield. It'll be like the last one we see, probably. It just means we don't have to worry about hacking it or anything here. Where's your board at? Right there. Yup. Yup. Alright. Oop. High and buy it. Those level ups. Nice. Greetings, Dark Freak. Yeah, probably. Seems like likely that Twingebot will become Skynet at this point. Hey, Haji. Oh, and Matt, I didn't see if you said the new message you wanted for your bot greeting, but just message me on Twitch or Steam or whatever, or Discord. So this is likely a dead beacon, but no reason not to check it here. Slug, okay. It's a very good thing we've got hacking now. Slug, like, we could easily see some 3 shield ships here. This is the Stealth B, Hip Hop. Starts with the Glaive Beam, so the super strong beam, but is vulnerable to its weapons getting damaged. So, I mean, we're a little slow with the potential oxygen hack, but I'm not going to worry about upgrading my oxygen in Sector 4, I don't think. I keep, like, checking my equipment, just expecting something else to be there. We went through an Indy sector, we only got, like, 1 free thing. We're supposed to get, like, 3 free things, man. Indy sector's supposed to give you all the goodies. We already passed up a pre-igniter, crazy. Had to make that tough choice. Alright, make a note of that, Matt. Alright, we're not running this time. I do believe there's no difference between these options. Rude. What's with this level 2? Also, I didn't ever remove Gamma back here. That's okay. They're going over here now anyway. Yep. So it doesn't really matter if we cloak this one or this one, does it? Which one, Layla say? The answer is probably not, but... we don't really care about hacking this, do we? Eh? Can actually, like, damage 4 rooms that they would have to repair, can we? No. Made this fight relevantly more annoying to save ourselves one of 13 drone parts, but it's the correct play. The other one was about to fire. I was getting ready to cloak if I needed to. 33 scrap, not bad, not bad. Yeah, Layla, I feel like I actually removed that one from the long-range scanner specifically. I should make a note if I didn't, actually. Greetings, Nekrios and Encryptio. Two hacking is not, oh god, it's 50 now. That's right, I made it cost 50 now. Hacking. Too expensive. Appropriately expensive because it's really good, but... Medical plus hack. of distracted for a minute. Oh, blast. Didn't quite time it right. That's too bad. Shouldn't be a huge deal, but that is annoying. I technically have the option of making an unbalanced VOD. That is true. Once again, not gonna do it, but... Yeah, I clicked on sensors. I actually thought they were the same option. On that one. Let's see. Okay, that's all fine. Could have tagged this before that fire. That would have been for the best, I think. Still don't know what determines if you get that extra shield bubble or not. What's up, piloting? Oh, fire! That's what's up in piloting, is a fire. Well, I guess we'll get out of there. See ya. Oh, I'm doing pretty well, Necreos. Gotta be almost dead at this point. Still cloaked for the 60% here. No one's within death range. And they still have that much health. It's not nice. No. Okay, it's up there. That is fine. Invent that, maybe I actually don't. We need the oxygen. Don't know quite the timing in that Artemis, but I want it in time if possible here. .38 scrap. Yeah, these slug sectors always are some of the more rewarding sectors. They're just brutal otherwise. Alright, it's a little rough, but we're okay. Yeah, that's something to look at, Layla side. I've never actually tested if that actually works any better. It probably should. Let's see. So we go into, I guess, probably that one next, and then probably heading down. Let's see. Although it's a little tempting, no, that does connect. A little tempting to go back here, or even here, but we don't actually need a store. Never mind. We're okay if we don't find a store. We'd like a store later on here, but it's okay if we don't find one. We've already got hacking. We can upgrade hacking, and we'll be good to go for a while. So I don't need to worry about making sure I find a store here. We're fine. What I think I will do real quick, though, is we will take ourselves a quick break here. Things going, well enough so far. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Obligatory mention, if you're shopping on Amazon anyway, follow that link in chat and help support the stream at the same time. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Enjoy the music. Alright, we are back. Greetings, Celerity. Music Dan, Idolize DT. And Zen as well. Yeah, the actual working AI for that would not be the easiest thing by any means. Alright, you guys ready? 'Twas Brillig and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. All mimsy were the burrow groves, and the mome wraiths outgrabe. Beware the jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the jubjub bird, and shun the frumious bandersnatch. He took his vorpal blade in hand. Long time the max gnome foe he sought. So rested he by the tum-tum tree, and stood a while in thought. And in uffish thought he stood. The jabberwock, with eyes of flame, came whiffling through the tugly wood, and burbled as it came. 1, 2, 1, 2, and through the vorpal blade went snicker-snack. He left it dead, and with its head he went galumphing back. And hast thou slain the jabberwock? Come to my arms, my beamish boy. O frabjous day, callooh callay, he chortled in his joy. 'Twas Brillig and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. All mimsy were the burrow goves, and the mome wraiths outgrabe. Back to FTL. I think we'll hit this beacon and then upgrade our ship some, if there's no store we're checking out. Alright, there's a store we could check out. Now, do we check out this store? Feel free to tell me what you guys think about that, by the way. That's the second one of those we've done. We did, Oh Captain, My Captain, the first time, and that was the Jabberwocky. I think that's a nice little fun intermission on stream to throw out now and again. And poetry sounds a lot more interesting when spoken rather than read. How much do I really care about going to a store? Not that much. Like, what do we even want to buy in a store? By Lewis Carroll, not C.S. Lewis. Had the Lewis correct. I'm trying to think of stuff I would even buy at the store. You know, like, it's a really small list. I don't even have enough money for the pre-igniter though, Dark Freak, even if it showed up. I mean, I guess if there's a pre-igniter there, I would consider selling my scanners to buy it. Yeah, I mean, just a couple repairs is all we really care about. And along those lines, Gamma, one of the many interesting stream ideas I've pondered is doing a full like book reading. Usually not thought of quite in those terms, Aziki, but sure, yeah. It's not too far off. Yeah, I think we just upgrade hacking and be like, whatever. I don't care, store. You can't tempt me. That doesn't look like a ship we need oxygen against. Mind control, too, though. It's not nice. Level 2 mind control is so much of this nonsense, man. It'll probably be a highlighted Arboretic. And if you missed Oh Captain, My Captain, that one is highlighted as well. Idolize, I would do public domain books. There's a lot of good public domain books out there. But yeah, I have considered that aspect. Should be about right? For level 2. Yeah. I mean, we don't need to hit weapons, right? Yeah, we'll hit this then, because I don't want to deal with the mind control anymore. It's just annoying. Instant. Well, a lot of Star Trek books are, or not Star Trek, a lot of Sherlock Holmes stories are, but not what, the concept of Sherlock Holmes itself, or actually, how does that work? I thought, yeah, feel free to elaborate on that situation. Hail Thyrsis, welcome. The dance is basically the guy was mind controlled. I don't want to actually fight my mind controlled guy because I don't want to do damage to him. So I was just moving it back and forth to make sure the mind controlled guy didn't destroy the system, but also that I wasn't damaging the guy that was mind controlled. Hey, Cicero. It's a lot of non-hostile beacons. How many do we have hops left to rise? We got about 10. A lot. Izinki, they had my oxygen hacked, so by the time I'd be able to get their oxygen down, mine would also be down, and it would be a problem. Okay, that doesn't connect down, so we need to exit from here, basically. Oh, and since we're exiting from here, we probably only have 9, not 10. Yeah, we should still have 9 though. Oh, we can go from here to here, too. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And we could skip a couple of these because we probably do want to hit that store. Skip one of those and hit the store instead. Bait! Refugee bait. What do you mean by SR there, Hail Thyrsis? Oh, speedrun? Yeah, because, so, if you're unfamiliar with it, Putt Putt Saves the Zoo is a speedrun game that, when I first found out about it, was 1 minute and 8, and now it's down to like 42 seconds. In that time, the record has changed hands between 8 different people, I believe. It's had a routing change, it's had 2 new techs found, and execution improved significantly. It is a surprisingly, like, deep speed game that has a history. Yeah, there's been like 40 runners for Putt Putt Saves the Zoo. That's definitely the most run one, but I've had the record 2 or 3 times. I'm like 5 seconds off record now. Nah, man, Pajama Sam is worse. Pajama Sam has more RNG, frankly. You have to use a preset save. It's like inventory system is wonky and like hard to handle the menus. I didn't like Pajama Sam nearly as much. SR Putt Putt, ha. But yes, so it's a children's point-and-click adventure game, but it's actually a legitimate speedrun. Amusingly enough. This is as good to cloak as anything, really. Doesn't matter too much, and this brings my cloak up sooner. Let's see, hold on. There's been several people that discovered it independently, Hail Thyrsis, but I found it through Bananas, who had the record at the time I discovered it. She had the minute 8 time. I think she was the one that found the toolbox skip as well. I've also got like a passable time in Putt Putt Travels Through Time. I haven't really seriously run any of the other ones though. But yeah, if you check the speedrun.com leaderboard for it, there's a lot of entries. I think I'm like 7th place now or something. It was also funny because the last time I got the record for Putt Putt, I think I got it and it held it for about 5 hours. I think the last time I had the record for Putt Putt, I held it for about 5 hours. And then it was taken with the discovery of the penguin skip, and I never was able to catch back up, man. But yeah, I think my 47-second was record for about 5 hours, and then J2XP beat it by like 1.5 seconds or something, and Frozen Truly had it for a while. You might, if you watch GDQ's Frozen Truly, is the guy who actually dressed up as Pepsi Man. This most recent SDDQ. He's also run Teslagrad in a marathon before. So he took the record, then Dacid, I think, is not Dacid Bro, but a different, like, Dacidox or something. Don't remember the exact name. I think took it from him. And I think he knew about it because Frozen ran it. I don't know exactly. Yes, the Penguin skip. So the Penguin skip, basically, there's this... Normally you can skip most of the animations in the game, but there's, basically the skips are ways to skip animations that you normally can't skip. So the toolbox skip was, normally you can just press escape and that'll skip the animations and the cutscenes in the game. But the toolbox, for whatever reason, Putt just doesn't let you skip that. He's really excited to tell you, there's a toolbox in there! And you have to hear him say that. There's no way to skip that. But what we found out is that there's a separate button. You can press period, which is a dialogue-specific skip button, and that'll skip the toolbox dialogue. For the penguin skip, there's this area where you're moving these ice cubes into place, and these penguins do this little waddle dance every time you place it, and normally they have to do that full animation before you can place the last ice cube, but if you leave the screen and then come back, that skips their animation, so you can place the last ice cube, saves like a second and a half. So, like I said, there's actual tech discoveries that have happened in this game. Meanwhile, like, 80% of the viewers is like, what the hell is he talking about? Why is he not playing FTL? Like, sometimes you gotta have a side discussion about Putt Putt Saves the Zoo. AKGs, Girosabi? I assume no. I don't know what an AKG is. I'm trying to figure out what that would even be referring to, and I assume you're talking about something in the background when the cam was on. What is back here that you would see that would look like something? I don't know, man. I got nothing. Oh, the headphones. The headphones. That would make sense. Okay, yeah, no, this is a set of Samsung SR850s that are, like, retail 50, I think, and I got them for half that. Alright, not a bad little double reward. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Hale. Even if I'm butchering your name, I just now realized that I is after the L. Heliothersis. That's gonna be at least closer. Ion Storm. Yeah, alright. But yeah, I'm not a big audiophile. Really high-end headphones would probably just be wasted on me. I can't tell the difference. Like, a lot of people think they can. I'm not sure. My understanding is that the majority of people actually can't. But I definitely cannot tell the difference between a 128 kilobit MP3 and like 320 or lossless. When I've attempted ABX testing on that in the past. It's a Combat 2 you got going there, huh? That's a little scary. Have a good day, class, Necreax. But yeah, basically my requirement for these was that they're comfortable and they were open ear for streaming. That's pretty much what we're looking for. And I figured I should probably get a dedicated headset since I have a dedicated microphone, or headphones rather than a headset, since there's no I have no use of the microphone except as a backup. Watch it if I need to cloak at some point. In the meantime, we're just training shields. Okay, that's a time to cloak, I think. Do we want to do a longer cloak? The only other weapon we have is a bomb, so we will take the weapons off for sure. Alright, we can do this, I think. Well, like, I could steal the power from here, but it kind of defeats the purpose a little bit. Never mind. We gotta steal the power beforehand. Let's steal that power. Okay, get that shield back up. Did not expect them to get that back up so quick. Might be regretting my choices. You know what we need now is that shield. Why is this off now? Oh, because it's a plasma storm. They're gonna repower things in a weird way. So it goes. It's like, quick! They're actually taking damage now! Switch what we have powered. Nope, bad offer. 33, not too shabby. Let that oxygen refill. Old tin of beads, Racco. Nice. Hey, human. A kitten? Sure. Yeah, a kitten can definitely take out a pair of headphones. That looks probably like our path there. We've already hit 3 dead beacons. At least one of these should not be a dead beacon, is kind of the hope and assumption. I do not believe that is guaranteed. Oh, sure. Wait, why did I upgrade that? I've got long-range scanners. I don't need to upgrade that. I've got long-range scanners. I can see the type of event that would be relevant for coming in advance. Oh well. It's fine. We want that eventually. We just did not need to invest in it now. And we've got Glaven hacking, so mostly we're kind of smooth to make slightly more frivolous purchases now. We don't need to hack this. Can't hit 5 rooms including shields. Oh yeah, we can. We can go down this way. One dodge means we don't need to cloak. They should be desynced by the next shot. Gonna loop around and start syncing up the other ways soon enough, but as long as we're paying attention, we can cloak in time. Or, you know, take out their weapons so that never happens. Yeah, like for me, I'm not against the concept of spending more on a good pair of headphones, but it's not gonna do anything for me. I definitely need to worry about getting a good keyboard well before that. And I mean, like, $50 set of headphones is still like at least like one tier up, right? And this also has a pretty long cord that's you know, it's actually like a cord. It's not like this tiny little wire that oh, I kind of flicked it, or it fell wrong, or I rolled over it with my chair once and it's gone forever. I've already rolled over this cord a couple times. Let's be fair, but it's doing pretty good so far. These headphones, the Samson ones here, were actually really uncomfortable the first day I wore them, and I was like starting to regret my purchase. But since then, they've been good. So that's the event we wanted to upgrade our piloting for, but now we're not even going to that event, because I think I'd rather go to the store. I was actually surprised how few open-ear options there were when I was looking at these, though. I think Slug's actually the one who recommended these when I was shopping around. We don't need a store. It's still kind of a matter of, like, what do we actually buy at this store, right? We buy repairs, but we still got 16 fuel. We still got 20 hull. We'd probably buy an Engie, actually. If the store was selling an Engie crew, we'd buy that. Hey, Choppy Toppy. A hull beam or pike beam would be worth buying, I guess. I guess a halberd, although I wouldn't be that excited about that because that would take so long to actually get online. Seems like this just like safe standard place to go to the store. We did the safe standard play buying shields earlier. Dagnabbit. We're gonna go beat up some bad guys. They're kind of split up, going all over the place. We'll get the fighting skill, why not? You're fine, ZZT. Uncharge. Mildly more threatening and balanced now. Boarding, heavy laser. Yeah, we'll hack it. It'll be a... I'll get my full first volley off before they attack, but if that first volley is only 4 damage, like I would need to get 3 volleys, and that'll tear down my shields before then, potentially even with cloaking, so... We've got plenty of drone parts, I won't mess around too much here. Ooh, a Schultz! Who would like to be our new Zoltan we just picked up here? Hmm? CCT's got most of his skill level. Hmm. Only as needed, most of the time them having a second Zoltan and shield isn't gonna really do anything. Herberkel, welcome to the stream. I don't know. I have not played the mobile version of this game myself. Generally heard pretty good things about it, but I don't know on that specific case there. Drink to their alliance? Man, they get 3 shields. Let's fight. A pause button on the screen otherwise? No, if that wouldn't be something you could do with a mod. Yeah, there's... Assuming you're talking about the PC version, because yeah, you can't mod the iOS version as far as I know. Look at all this extra power we got out. It's crazy. On-screen keyboard? There you go. That's an option. Let's see. I mean, sure. It's a little greedy. Like, we're probably gonna take a damage or two. That's probably worth an average. His shields lights him on fire. Of course it does. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Yeah, you actually go ahead and help out there too, bucko. Let's get those fires out quick. Man, even with that focused effort, it still took out another bar. Not nice. Please? There you go. Should have activated this a little sooner. Music's so calm. Oh, our Predic was never assigned a station, right? Hey there, Argbla! Taking 2 extra damage so far. Should be all we take, though. Extra. Tag it one more time. It's not going to take down the burst, too, so it doesn't really matter. Take down the guy repairing it, though. Faster. Can damage the guy on engine so he dies faster at the same time this guy dies because he's also been damaged. And that might mean they die before the burst 2 fires. Alright. 36 scrap. Hey, Jedi Guru! Welcome! Greetings, Legundi. I mean, the slug ship lived. Is that good enough, Legundi? It's kind of what you asked for. Yes, Thorg, yes. It's actually kind of funny. If you have hostile borders on your ship, and you jump to another fight, they are now basically part of that other fight. So that means they can be cloned, it means they can be teleported back to a different ship. So you could technically, like, have the flagship have an extra, like, you know, 4 or 5 crew, maybe. Let's see. Because I think you can at least make him have 2 more crew. Flagship's kind of weird on that. But I think if you've got borders that are hurt when you start the flagship fight, they'll teleport those borders back. I'm glad you like him, Jedi Guru. Oh, and greetings, Mikan, by the way. Everything's all up. This is just a dead beacon. Let's see what the next sector offers then. I think with this setup I could certainly go slug here. Zoltan shields are kind of awful for me. I thought about doing something kind of like that as a challenge run sometime, try to leave a bunch of enemy crew alive on my ship. And this actually has even more stores than Zoltan, so sure. We're not desperate for stores by any means at this point, but we're interested in finding a store. We'll just put it that way. Yep. Yep. Don't know that there's any reason not to do a full cloak. Yeah, we got plenty of power here, so might as well. Yep. Yep. Oh, maybe you want to go to the other door, though? Yeah. How about the other door? I should probably make a tips and tricks video on that one, too, right? The playing with enemies and low oxygen on your ship could be pretty handy. And hope we don't, you know, eat a missile to weapons right now. Or bomb. That's a thing we could have also eaten to weapons. Also, hacking's bad as well. But we can hopefully fix that up in time. Okay, didn't hit weapons. Acceptable. Yuck, that's not gonna quite be up in time, is it? Let's see. Okay, no immediate store, no immediate safe spot, so... do have to head up yonder for running from this. What do you mean if they always enter from the same room, Fractal? Fractal on enemy boarding you? Instantiation. The way I've done it is like in a no-pause run. Like, you can check this for quick information, but you can't, like, sit on it for more than a couple seconds. Basically, hacking will be repaired in time before they cloak again. But I don't think just doing 1 damage to their systems is going to be worthwhile, so I think we've just got to wait it out. Dodge. Let's see. 7 seconds. No, that'll be just in time, I think. Yeah, we can do this. Start that immediately. I'm using my my own cloak as a timer because it had about 15 seconds left when their cloak expired. Oh no 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 no! No! Zoltans. All right. Oh, it did get 2 shields though. Nice. That's something I feel like should almost be fixed, like the fact that that's so inconsistent if it gets 2 shields or not with a level 1 hack. Although this was actually more than a level 1 hack, right? It was like a level 1.1 hack, so that should be enough to get 2 shields like all the time. Oh, silliness. Wait, how do they still have 3 shield bubbles? It actually popped back up to 2 shield bubbles as it was firing? I guess it must have. Greetings, Soundhound. Arbor, my Zoltan stole the power out of my hack as I was using it because I wasn't paying close enough attention. Tree-dude. Tree-dude is a hero of the people. I think anyone can agree with that. It doesn't actually matter if we dodge those shots, does it? This is gonna come up, yeah, and Inji's repairing that. It's gonna come up too fast. That's just a isolated fire that'll hit cloaking eventually. Okay, that's also not good, but it's okay. And they're basically out of missiles now. This might be their last missile here. Now screw her off. Get out of here. 34 scrap. Abtatcha, welcome. Also, I like that the way you said that, Abtatcha, because you're just responding to Arboretic, but it was actually Arboretic that stole the power. You can't resist touching all the buttons, can you, Arboretic? Didn't I say hi, Soundhound? Look, you look so hurt. Either you didn't hear it or I didn't say it. I'm not sure which. Oh, Bulbasaur calling you out. He heard it. They heard it. I shouldn't assume glitter. It's an easy habit to get into, though. All right, so now we're actually a little hurt on the old damage front. Get yourself cloaking and some not so scary weapons. Probably. That weapon was hiding, and that weapon was hiding, but I figured at least a bomb was hiding. But he's okay. There's that dodge level. Oh, man's got one more, barely. There it is. Alright, good work. The power is in your hands. You're not wrong. Alright. Play the waiting game. That I don't have an answer for, Idolized DT. And I think it was something that was probably adjusted in Advanced Edition. They just, like, sometimes feel like firing when they're cloaked, and sometimes they don't. They're certainly a lot more likely to if they have, faster firing weapons, like you see it most commonly with an Ion Blast 2, at least that's what I've seen anecdotally. Enemy ships don't have augments other than the racial augments, so there's no augment shenanigans in play there. I think cloaking timing means, yeah, I've gotta wait, right? Well, I do now. Maybe I didn't before. Dang it! I wasn't paying close attention on their cloak timing at all. I could have gotten in there. Greetings, Muffin Drake. Should have started that a little sooner, too. That's not the nicest thing you could have done to me there. Nice defense 2 to sell off. Sells for a little bit less than the balance mod. It's still good pickup. I gotta wait for the ion to go away before I can look at jumping. I actually looked into giving the AI certain augments. Like, I tried to give him a pre-igniter for like a special event or something like that, but that doesn't work because their weapons don't actually start powered. We've still really got room to upgrade our ship. Tier 3 shields is what we want next. We'll wait for the store before buying that. Let's check out one more hop at least before the store. Another medical unit hacker, huh? Plus the mind control. But we need our hacking otherwise. Level 1 mind control at least. That's a little easier to deal with. Oh, no, don't get too aggressive here. Actually, it doesn't even matter if our shields get damaged here, does it? It only matters if the missile then also hits shields. So, I don't think I'm going to be too concerned about that. We'll probably still stop it if it's convenient to do so. Which it is. Oh, I should have left that invasion up. I just gave that missile a 5% chance to hit for no reason. Make sure it... What? I didn't think that would do that with the extra power available. I specifically gave myself extra power so that wouldn't happen, and then it still happened. It's fine though. Level 1 hack, or the level 1.1 hack still got there. Which I guess it always will, but it's jarring, man. It's not how it's supposed to go down. Alright, get out of there. Dodge. Dance, Zoltan dance and make all the power wonky. Oh, now you're gonna go over here. Okay, whatever. You do what you want to do, buddy. But what you want to do shouldn't involve depowering the glade beam. That's not on the allowed list of things that you're allowed to do what you want to do. It's not on the list. Zoltan are finicky. 43 scrap, though. So that's why we like the slug sectors. They're dangerous, but they give really solid rewards, generally. Yeah, it's something I should have probably known instant, and probably did know at some point that Zoltan would always steal power there, but wasn't expecting it in the moment there. This ain't too threatening. "13, 17 seconds. Okay, we'll wait. We don't need to cloak. If both hit, I would cloak to make sure the halberd beam didn't hit. Would have saved 1 to 2 damage on that. Oh, what am I doing? Being bad is what I'm doing. Well, I can still get a little damage in here. Oh, it's not actually up yet. And that is up. I'm making all the little mistakes! Since we've got to wait 20 seconds for cloaking anyway, I might as well still fire the glaive, even if it's going to do 4 here. Might do 5. Ooh, we got, those did 2 also. Oh, because they hit on the shields. The shield hit got in time for 2 damage, so the other ones did. So we actually got a solid hit in. Greetings, Zapper Gandhi. I'm sorry, I'm so bad at this game, Siloic. Look at me with my hack timing here. It's glorious. What was this hack timing? What? It actually timed out right with her cloak, but it didn't time out right with my glaive beam being online. My glaive beam's not up. What am I even doing? Hey, Kiyobi. Thanks for the host. Oh, they're jumping? I didn't even notice jump was imminent. Wow, I am bad. What am I doing? Yeah, there's nothing to be done about that. That's embarrassing. Actually, here's an idea. What if I jump away and then jump back? How's that work? I'm just curious enough to find out, I think. 2, 3, 4. That doesn't, like, get the Rebel Elite cut up with us, does it? The beam hit 4 rooms, Topaz. Exactly, Bulbasaur. They can't run away if I run first. That's how it works. That's just science. Yeah, we probably want to cloak that, don't we? I guess I could have cloaked if it hit, right? Cloaked afterwards. It's a fun little 5-shot there. Ooh, I'm firing too soon, though. There we go. Maybe could have tried for a crew kill there. Finish them off. Lovely little double reward. So that beacon was well worth visiting anyway, so that's nice. Go banana. Wait. What? What? That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a ship that you run away from disappear. Oh man, look at this intense shopping music we got going right here. There's an Indie I'd buy it. I don't think I'm gonna buy any of these losers. We've already got 5 crew. Okay, we're going to the store too, apparently. Don't have the choice. Armor. That is possible. If Notch wanted to be bought onto the ship, he should have been an NG. It's not my fault. Wonder how many edited songs I have on the playlist. Depends on where you draw the line on edited too, of course. I mean, there's destined to be another store, right? Because we've got the intense shopping music, like it needs to happen. All right, pre-igniter. That's probably getting bought. Alright. I'll buy a pre-igniter. Seems pretty good to me. Now intense holding piece of paper up to the screen to do measurement music. Yeah, I thought so. There's essentially 3 edits to that one that just played, for the version that just played there. So that one I would definitely qualify, the version of Megalovania I've got here. Failing my hotkey presses. Alright, fine. That's enough oxygen. You guys, that's probably enough to breathe with. Mostly did that because this was an empty beacon and it's probably nothing. Yar har fiddle-dee dee. Killing a pirate's alright with me. See, that's why we gotta make sure our oxygen's reasonably high before we make another jump, right? Bad things. Anyway, they've got 12, 13. We can hit 5 rooms. Yeah. That's true, I could actually sort of make use of a 3rd glaive if I use the pre-ignited trick. Not really, actually, because it takes so long for the hack to get to them. Rebel controlled, not Rebel homeworld, alas. So no flagship construction event to be found here. No, no, pulsars. I like dancing with the. Oh, what is this? That's disgusting. That's what that is. It's disgusting. This beacon disgusts me. Hotkey to jump to next sector. I've got it on tab. I don't actually remember if that's the default. I think J might actually be the default. You can change all of that stuff in the options menu there. Our very first tips and tricks videos actually talk about all of that stuff. It's a dumb sector. Let's see, so probably want to hit all 3 nebula beacons then, I guess. At least this one's free if we already hit these 2, basically. Combat 2, couple lasers, whatever. Scrap, nice. What's that, just a 6? That's a lot of scrap for Sector 6 on hard. Oh, execute the jump idolize. Yeah, you have to click on it unless you're talking about on the sector map, like you jump into a new sector, then you can do like 1 or 2 on that, I believe. Giving myself the power, so we keep the glaive beam powered for the Ion Storm here. Actually, hold on, before we do anything. This can't hurt me at all right now. Oh no, that's Ion 2. That's not an Ion, that's not a heavy Ion, that's an Ion 2. Never mind. So if this was just a heavy Ion, I would just set my glaive beam to target their piloting and nothing else, because if I don't disrupt how their stuff is powered, they won't switch power around. Whereas, like, maybe if I hit their shields, like, or something that suddenly switches so their weapons are now scarier and they can put more stuff online, but looks like they've, they can actually break through what I've got. Oh, I could actually put 2 Zoltans, that's what I should have done. Put 2 Zoltans in the shields and then not burn the drone part. That would have been slightly better. Still blows my mind a little bit that this is from the Smurfs for the NES. Awesome, random chiptune song. Hey Ben, yeah, I bought the backup banner. I almost did pretty much forget about that. I like mostly bought it to be like, well, if I decide I want like mind control or something later, I want to make sure I can find that in a store. So I guess I'll buy backup battery because we've got plenty of money. Have those shields powered in case we jump to a drone fight. Power Rangers from the SNES, so... Ooh, look at this 4-shield monstrosity in Sector 6. I don't remember authorizing 4-shield monstrosities in Sector 6. Don't believe that was something I said was cool. Finally got that first weapons level, so that's nice. Ship does have a pretty hard time hurting me, though. You authorized it, DJ Brandon. Such a jerk, Brandon. Why you gotta be like that? Can I have cloaked that one? Also, oh god, what am I doing? Did I time that wrong, or did I just not have enough damage? And since I didn't have enough damage, that means I screwed up the first time and should have targeted shields the first time. Because the weapons are not that threatening, and their FTL's charging and stuff. Should still be fine. They conveniently shifted power to not be an issue anymore, though. Wait, did I start a fire that actually... Because why else did they shift power like that so delayed? I might have actually... No, hold on, this weapon doesn't start a fire. No, that's not... Nope. Just chicanery and shenanigans. 20 scrap. They're like, hey, we just gave him a 50 scrap reward in Sector 6. How about a 20 scrap reward in Sector 6? Scrap arms do stack, Sheniguro, yep. You could go with one or two. I mean, the most important consideration there, Jedi, is how well off you already are, right? Like, do you already have at least level 3 engines and tier 2 shields? Are your weapons comfortable? Like, can you easily take on the threats coming to you? If you're at all, like, kind of behind the curve, then don't buy the scrap arm. You want to make sure you put that 50 scrap towards improving your current situation instead, getting more shields, getting more weapons online, buying, say, cloaking or hacking, things like that. But if you're already, like, solidly ahead of the curve and doing smoothly, then feel free to buy the scrap arm. I mean, that quest is good-ish, but I'm not burning a beacon for it. If you're in Sector 3, so you want Tier 2 shields by Sector 3 pretty much always on normal and hard. I would definitely get Tier 2 shields before considering buying something like another scrap arm then. It only costs 50 scrap, it's cheap, and Tier 2 shields are basically the single most cost-efficient upgrade you can get in the game for how much good they do you. Oh, it did actually hit my hacking? Rude. And then when it's coin flip after it hit my hacking. Oh right, it's got that 6-second firing delay. It ain't gonna do nothing. Apparently my sensors are bad, so I forgot to move that guy back to doors. Like, why do I see this loading information about the enemy shipping? Yeah, that'll kill him. Load that just because we can. 53 scrap! It's all over the place, this Sector 6. Not bad. I'm a little afraid this guy's gonna offer fuel and I'm not gonna have any fuel left. Kind of swimming in scrap though. I guess we can go ahead and buy this bad boy here. Any more tier 4 shields we encounter. Yes, Severgani. There's a tips and tricks video talking about all the ways you can get hacking past defense drones and stuff. But basic idea. Okay, that power. I was making sure that didn't depower anything important. Okay, we're good. Basic idea is to carefully pause until. Really? We're coming in this way and it shot me off screen? Rude. Basic idea is to unpause and pause until the enemy thing fires. It's an anti-drone drone in this case, so it's only got a 50% chance of actually destroying it. So it did not destroy it this time. Oh, they hacked this so I can't even deoxygenate them in my sensors. That's kind of funny. And this cloak is exclusively for this flak too. Not that we're gonna need it for that mine. 6 fuel, not a bad offer. 2 fuel, okay, good. Glad to get 2 fuel there. No, we're not gonna dance with death here. Like, humans shouldn't be able to do that much damage, but sometimes you do like a surprisingly high amount of damage in melee combat, and I don't know exactly what the deal with that is. Could have had 55 missiles, that's true, I've only got 50 now, and that just seems lackluster. Like, hardly enough at all, really. Yeah, we bought a pre-igniter, Crazy. TwingeBot knows what's up. I got so much money, it feels like I should buy more things, but like, what am I even buying right now? Buy a weapons buffer. Done. Sector 6 weapons buffer. Thanks, Crazy. I probably was supposed to put like Stealth B in the title of the stream at some point, wasn't I? 65 scrap for the double reward, including 2 fuel. And 52 missiles. I know it's not 55. But it'll have to do. Yeah, if at the next store I would consider buying some drone parts now. I don't need like a big surplus, but we're about to spend 4 on someone that needs fuel here. Oh, that's fuel, not drone parts, but you know. So we'll give him that 4 fuel and we get 51 scrap. It's still worth it. It's just a little scary how low fuel we got right now. Interesting. So we could loop all crazy around like that. That's our best way to find a store, I guess. Hubris is a powerful weapon. Let's see. I don't care that much about, we want to find a store. Greetings, Simcopter! Thank you very much for that host, good sir. How are your, you're doing arena tonight, right? How are your runs? Welcome everyone from SimString, playing some FTL right now on hard with the lovely Stealth B. Or, you know, not so lovely, depending on preferences a little bit here. A little defense drone bypass. Oh, we're gonna miss it. I've been feeling that a bit more than I would like lately. We went in from this side this time and it shot it. Alright, alright. Let's just burn all of our drone parts, it's cool. On the other hand, we don't even need to burn drone parts because this ship can't hurt us. So why are we wasting drone parts? That's just a mistake. Let's not do that. 10, 6, and 8, very nice. Yeah, let's just do this. Do 5 damage. We might need to burn a drone part when they start trying to run away, though. That's the thing, right? Because they will very likely try to run. We can just cloak this. It's got a 21-second cooldown, so there's no threat of us actually taking damage here. If they're trying to run, they'll be on about a 20-second cooldown. How much older are they? Okay. So we could actually do 4 damage now, and then 5 to finish him off. Okay, they are gonna try to leave here. So. Alright, there we go. Now we're doing it right. And that'll stop them long enough to get our glaive up here. Oh, yeah, that's a new arena option, I suppose, DJ Brandon. No drone parts. Another 50 scrap, though. What is going on? Like, we are on hard, yes. Sector 6 is not supposed to be giving me that. There's our stores, also. Alright. That's pretty nice. We're gonna do it, aren't we? Sector 6, not 7 at this point? I know what chat wants me to do. It might even be the correct choice. Anything else we're interested in? Yeah, we could grab reverse eye on the field. Alright, double glaive, and you know, I like having an Ingy around too. Let's grab an Ingy too, why not? would like to be our Indy here? We've got cloaking. I'll pass on the reverse side of the field. Christopher Hagen, welcome. Hey there, Raven. So it'll still be a little while before we get that online. We need an extra, what, 265 scrap? Not an extra. It's 265 scrap to upgrade to level 8 weapons and then power it, but that's not too big of a deal. We've already got the backup battery too. How do we flagship with double glaive beam, Kinshiro? What do you mean, how do we flagship? Double glaive beam is perfect for flagship. Multi-melter, greetings. No, I'm not selling my drone parts. Get out of here. Hey there, wrap-up. Well, those were some garbage beacons. Uncle Joe's Fix-It Shop. All right, tell you what, our crew's been good. We can even let them take that that oxygen upgrade. Thanks for the bits, Crazy. Hey, N1000. Who would like to be our new Inji, by the way? Yeah, civilian. Don't want to deal with Zoltan shields with the glaive beams here. We can, but it's not what we want to do. Sun, asteroids. Yeah, probably go ahead and hit the sun here. Jedi Guru on the NG there. Down to 4 fuel. Not the best, but yeah. Hit the sun. We need to see more beacons down here. And I mean, it's not the best thing to encounter, but we're not talking about anything too dangerous here. I believe that stat is available, Suntown? Oh, are you talking about, like, individual watch time? I don't, no. There's some people that have a bot set up that will, like, award points and stuff to people that have been in there, like, stay around in their chat that long, and it just seems a little weird and kind of silly to me, so I don't roll with that. I have run some interesting stats on the chat in the past, though. Not anytime recently, but I do remember the last time I ran the stats, Squirrel was the person who had talked most in chat. Yeah, let's just go this way. I didn't even look at their weapons. Okay, nothing special. That's a little tempting with the 2 fuel there. A little tempting, but we'll get 3 fuel and 51 scrap instead. That seems a little better, huh? No, don't damage those. Please. Oh, I waited slightly too long. That's okay. So we'll wait as long as we can here. There's our stores. We don't need a store yet. Let's head back over here first. That's not much of an offer. Beam into drone combat 1. I'm gonna wait until this gets over here. We're low enough on drone parts. I don't want to risk more than necessary there. And do you guys like having no oxygen? Huh? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're still alive. Should be fine. Should be fine. So we're not risking that. They would need a very... Ooh, I'm not paying close attention. We did it just in time, though. Okay. That wasn't the best. I could have taken a damage from the burst there. It was a little sloppy. If that damage hit Jedi too, they would have died. Notice I'm depowering stuff before I move my Zoltans around, because otherwise they screw everything up and it's just a pile of pain and suffering and sadness. So I make sure to depower things before I start moving them around. Alright, 38. See, we're getting a few lower rewards now. Overconfidence gives me strength, the Mantis. Hey there, Shake. Welcome to the stream. I never fully promise that nobody's going to die. It's unlikely. I would say it's unlikely you're going to die on my ship, but, you know, sometimes mistakes happen. Sometimes sacrifices need to be made. Need may have been in scare quotes there, but, you know, things happen. Okay, that does connect over here. Okay, so we don't have to loop around here. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. That seems pretty reasonable. Hardest FTL challenge I've done, Wrap Hop? I don't know. It's a good question. I mean, we didn't actually win this run, but we made an NGB no upgrade run to Phase 2 of the flagship. So that was an interesting one for sure. Other than that, immediately comes to mind would be like shieldless runs are certainly pretty rough. Scrap. Yeah, whatever. There you go. Quit your whining, Jedi Guru. You're fine. Oh yeah, actually, no crew healing run. That might have been one of the hardest. Where we just never heal up our crew in any fashion whatsoever. That one was definitely pretty rough. We've done some interesting hot potato runs. The idea behind a hot potato run is you do like, say, hot potato 2. That means you can only have 2 weapons, 2 augments, 2 drone, and 2 crew. And every time you find a new one of those things that puts you over the cap, you have to get rid of your oldest. So if we were doing a hot potato right now and we found a new weapon, goodbye glaive beam. We have to use whatever else we just found. Normally you would just do a full hot potato where like you use whatever slots you have available. So if you have 4 weapon slots, you can have 4 weapons. But you can't sell any of those weapons until they're being replaced by the hot potato effect. That was definitely a creative challenge, for sure. We did a no oxygen run before Advanced Edition, where there was no Clone Bay to help us out. But it was only on normal, not on hard. Overworld movement in FTL or Flame Break, which is better? There's some pros and cons to both, I would say. But a lot of these people giving us offers. Rockin' Mantis Order? That's a little rude. I slowed him down, though. I was never a big fan of, like, just scrap hoarding, fuel hoarding, anything like that, Soundhound. I'm pretty sure you were around when Pandatron was doing fuel hoarding runs, though, right? Panda, I think he even had a run where he got over 100 fuel. Oh, I'm not paying attention. A little late to fire. That's okay. You can only do 2 damage to the shields instead. Oh, we're gonna fight in the med bay? We can do that. Let's have the Inji fighting the Rock Man, I think. We could have gotten our second glaive online already. I figured I would wait for the store since we're visiting one anyway. Made sure there was nothing else we wanted. I don't even know what that something else would even be, though, right? Like, what else do I even want to buy at a store right now? Pretty loaded. Three fuel and a drone part, that's good. Third glaive. Gotta buy that third swag glaive, right? Shield charge booster we'll probably pick up. How much do we want mind control? Some? Like, it doesn't... Mind control pretty much just counters Phase 3's mind control. That's all it does. Pre-igniter trick doesn't really do much with a beam weapon, Crazy. You kind of need like something like a burst 3 or flak 2 for the pre-igniter trick to really do anything. You cannot have that much weapons in the power in weapons, Jedi Guru. You can almost sort of kind of use more power than you need with a pre-igniter trick, but that's not going to work with just beam weaponry. Not going to work for any value anyway. Grab that shield charge booster. Do you want to buy a mind control whose sole purpose is 75 scrap to counter Phase 3's mind control? I mean, Phase 3's the roughest part for this ship, so sure, I guess. Alright, let's do it up. Does basically nothing other than counter enemy mind control. It's pretty silly, so we need another 38 scrap right now. Power being, you know, somewhat optional. Let's see, so we're 7 hops to be out if we don't dive. We could dive if we want to get, like, more money for tier 4 shields if we don't get enough money elsewhere in the sector. And yeah, let's make sure we don't run out of drone parts here. We should be fine, but we'll make sure. find someone that needs fuel. Pre-igniter trick, basically, you have a weapon fully powered before you jump, and then you switch to another weapon as you jump, and then when you enter the new beacon, both weapons will basically be powered. There's we got a FTL tips and tricks video series linked up in chat that will cover that in a little more detail. You can die for 2 beacons. That's moderately tempting. You probably will, for not 2 hurt or other shenanigans. Anyway, we slice this, we don't quite cut up the sector the way we want, though. Oh no, this works. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hermes, heavy laser 2, basic laser. Scrap. 6 scrap shot. In case there was anything we weren't already one-shotting. Now we got it covered. It's can one-shot every ship in the game now. Barring the Zoltan shield on Phase 3 of the flagship. The hull of the flagship we can take down in one shot, though. Tier 4 shields on a Mantis ship is reasonably uncommon. Just need to worry about fucking missile and... I'm making them switch the door they're beating on now. I'm gonna start firing one of these early. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, actually, I can pull the power from here, right? We just need to cloak that. We don't need the shields at full. There we go. Easy peasy. We don't necessarily need shields. Shields are kind of nice to have, though. Astronauts? Okay. If that was a pulsar, I'd still probably just cockily jump into it, but... Enemy ships can have Lanius on them, but only in abandoned sectors, Balthazar. Asteroids ain't no problem, though. Ooh, what are they hacking? Battery. Okay. Let's That's why we pause carefully, make sure we don't need to shift power, as we did in fact need to do. Asteroid fields can be used solidly to your advantage, so it's in most situations, asteroid fields can actually be like a slightly more dangerous, but like beneficial on average hazard, because you can time your weapon fires based on asteroids hitting enemy shields. You can time your hacking on asteroids hitting enemy shields. All sorts of useful things like that. You can pay attention to the asteroids when determining your cloak time. Hey, Gilder! Going pretty well, sir. Oh, I need to actually power an engine to get out of here, don't I? That's a paltry bribe, sir. And look at that mind control. We can counter that. We got this exclusively for countering mind control. There we go. Done and done. Oh yeah, we can hit 4 rooms on this ship. We can even cross the beams all nice like. No, that's not really more generous. Try again. 47 strap and a shop we don't care about. Actually, I mean, this stacks, right? Yeah, totally. I mean, alright. Let's buy a second shield charge boost, so let's do it. Let's look with our long-range scanners first. Not that it's really gonna affect anything, but let's sell off those long-range scanners, buy the second shield charge booster. If anyone had full shield training, I'd probably buy them to make sure we just can charge our shields as fast as we possibly can. And we'll buy some safety drone parts, because why not? Everyone's in position. Let's go ahead and dive. We got 5 extra hull to burn here. 5 hull we can eat damage on completely without issue. Probably gonna waste a drone part here. Okay, we snaked it through both. Got there. Punch it. Let's see, is there a creative way we can slice this ship up? There we go. 58 scrap and a beacon that, a quest that it cannot do. Greetings, Gateway Man. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's right, instant. This is a ship that starts with no shields, Raven. Yes, there's 3 of them. All the stealth ships. Greetings, Lulski. this guy with his 15-second float. It's important that we line up the beams to be aesthetically pleasing here. There we go. Only 26 scrap. Oh, we got a map of the surrounding area though. That's pretty important. Let's see here. Looks like we might be able to afford swag sensors pretty soon even, huh? We need to make sure we get our shields up more before that, though. Let's look at some of that action here. We'll buy the shield buffer for now. Was it user or player sound, huh? I thought it was player. Game over. Player wins. Let's see. That's why I gotta like quickly give you like do that little tap. If anyone other than Soundhound knows what the hell that's about. So, I mean, we could, like, worry about cloaking their shenanigans, and... Well, why don't we just spin a drone part and dunk them? I like dunking things. Let's say, overall, I'm pro-dunking. This ship has a lot of health, man. It's almost a flagship level of health. But it's not enough. See you later, ASB. Don't even need to cloak it. It was user? I guess it was user then. Fair enough. But yeah, for those not to know, which is basically everyone probably, I'm talking about an old kind of 3D animated series called Reboot, which was pretty cool actually. It basically the concept or whatever is that the characters are like inside a computer and get all these cheesy computer themed stuff, and like they have to whenever a game is started and created, then the guardians inside the computer need to defeat the user at the game, otherwise it like destroys everything. They're Casual Bear. So they've got like the starting default villain is named Megabyte, and one of the other more insane villains is Hexadecimal, and she gets pretty interesting later on. And it's weird how that series evolves over time too, because so it starts out very kid-friendly, pretty light, but by the end of the series they're getting into some kind of crazy moral and religious themes and philosophies and stuff going down. It's it gets interesting. I don't know, that too. I don't know. Yeah, sort of grew up with its audience. That's a pretty good way to think of it, I suppose. Yeah, we want our shields up and some more power. We'll farm up a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna say it was the greatest show ever, but it was solid. It did a lot of cool stuff. Man, they always board shields. We just have the edgy human Zoltan combat squad here ready to roll at all times. Now let's see here. Can we do this a little more colorfully? Yeah, let's do it this way this time. There we go. Gonna mix it up a little bit. 60 scrap into your own part. I probably should have hit the repair beacon immediately for the record, just to make sure I got those drone parts, because I do actually need those drone parts. But we'll hit it now, and it should still be there. 44, we actually got the highest possible roll on scrap at the repair beacon there. Nice. Alright. Well, we've been about 2.5 hours since our last break. I think we need to take a break, refill our beverage and stuff before we go on to the flagship fight here. But I do thank you all for hanging out. If you are new to the stream, I'd love a follow on any of the junk, all linked up in chat there. I've also got an Amazon affiliate link that you can use while shopping on Amazon normally to help support the stream. But other than that, glad you're here. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Enjoy the music. Whoops, forgot to put the actual break screen on, but that's fine. I just let people come in and stare at the double glaive, so that's good too. Greetings, starving to death. Welcome back, Shake. Thought about that, I was like in the bathroom, like, wait, I don't think I put the break screen on, did I? Oh, I'm gonna cross the beams, Thorg. I'm gonna continue to cross the beams. How close is our shield person to getting another level up here? Not very. Okay. So we'll only have insane shield recharge, not the most insane shield recharge of all time. I suppose I can accept that. Yeah, sometimes the unmute sound does like weird stuff. Don't know quite what the deal with that is. Ooh, combat 2+ beam. But like, pay attention like when it actually hits, how fast the shield goes up. Level 1 crew plus 2 shield recharge boosters plus the fact that it's level 4 shields, all of that contributes. Super fast. $65 scrap-a-doodle. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about trading shields, crazy. We're not gonna farm up shield trading at this point in the picture here. But we will do a little extra general farming. While we've got sufficient drone parts. It's pretty hard for them to actually hurt us in any meaningful way. Oh, forgot to start the hack. If I do dumb stuff, it makes it a little easier, huh? Let's see, it's still possible to do anything, so we won't worry about cloaking it. Really? Alright. Like, they would have been fine, but we're not gonna take any silly risks, I suppose. Shield charging does not reset upon the enemy hitting the shields jumping, no. So like if let's say they fired like a burst laser 2 or something, so they hit the first shield bubble, it starts recharging, they hit the second shield bubble, it continues recharging, they hit the third shield bubble, it's like here, and then it pops up to here. Like, so then I'll have the 2 shields left to defend against the heavy laser 2, for example. I mean, we don't even have our weapons guy fully leveled either, for that matter. Alas, alas. ZZT didn't end up getting leveled up on anything. If we stuck with ZZT on shields, though, we would have, yeah, because he's human. Let's see, I don't think he would have been quite there, right? Oh no, he would have been exactly there now. So we just need more power, basically, right? Like, is there anything else we want to buy? Well, it sounds like we need to rush to the flagship. The playlist demands sacrifices. Ignore the refueling platform, we gotta go. Gotta go. Playlist has priorities here. Cloaking. Alright, reasonable. We even have a store too, huh? I don't have anything to sell, do we? Yeah. We'll still make the correct play. Wait for him to come back. Greetings, Jack Mug. There was a flagship. It kind of went away. I think I repowered it soon enough. I thought I could be faster about the repower, but that's okay. I mean, I kind of want to wait for the drone surge here, just so I can show off the awesome shield recharge shenanigans. But I think we just gotta, like, wreck faces, right? That's what we gotta do. Oh, my backup battery didn't reset because I didn't jump. That's a little silly. Mildly unfortunate. Not gonna matter. Oh, you've got 2 extra health this phase? Is that so, flagship? I don't care. No, I don't really care about that. Yeah. We'll heal people up. So phase 3, we actually gotta wait a little bit more. Oh, they took over our store too! Those jerks. Oh, swag sensors. Sorry, I almost forgot to buy the swag sensors. Let's see, on our hack timing here, we're at about halfway, so like 10.5 seconds. We should be able to do it there, but let's make sure. Let's delay it slightly here. Okay, right about there should be good. See, they were threatened by my swag sensors. That's why they boarded it and started trying to attack it right away. Do you really think that I care about your power surge, buddy? So I'm still close. They apparently boarded me right at the end. Did you hear that teleporter sound? Not usually easy to get a 0 damage flagship fight, but occasionally get there. See, clearly the stealth B is OP, guys. You guys saying that the stealth B is a problem for you. Problem with the stealth B is the early game. To be clear, for anyone who thinks there's not some sass in my voice. A new high score too. Backpack of Lies in the number 2 slot. Yeah, 2100 scrap that run. That's 220 more than average. Greetings, Tricky Cat.